that pain passed down like photos on the wall. Mama said that that's the blame, but that's his daddy's fault. There's no one left to call. You say you counted down the days till you make your escape, but you're afraid you cannot run what's running through your veins. You're carrying the weight in the dead of night on a broken road. I won't let you go.
Evening and welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground for this Vitality Blast clash between Somerset and the Blaze. Play is due to get underway at 6 p.m. this evening, and we will have news from the toss shortly. now bring you news from the middle, and that is that Somerset skipper Sophie Luck has won the toss, and Somerset will field first. We'll bring you confirmation of the two lineup shortly.
Dave! Dave! Which one of them?
Well, very good evening to you and welcome along to this standalone T20 Blast women's match between Somerset and the Blaze. As for both these sides, their fate in this competition is already decided. Somerset will not be qualifying for the knockout stages. The Blaze will be, and they already know that they are involved in the eliminator match. They will be taking on the Bears in that one on League One finals day, which is just 11 days away. So important for them, but of course also important for Somerset as far as finishing off this season and building some momentum towards what will be some critical 50-over matches as Somerset look to secure a place in the top 4 of the one-day cup competition. So there's plenty to play for under, for once, and I can't believe I'm having to say this, cloudy skies. We've actually got cloud cover this evening. Ed Seaborn and Charlie Taylor with you for this one. Charlie, before I launch into things with you, let's take a look, shall we, at the visiting lineup that the Blaze bring, and they've certainly brought the game with the graphics. I can tell you that much. How do you like those?
Yeah, it's blazy. They've got all the sort of colours that you'd expect with a Blaze. Looks like there's a fire going on behind them. But it's a strong team that the Blaze bring, despite the fact that they are already confirmed in that eliminator. Players like Marie Kelly, Georgia Elwes, Catherine and Sarah Bryce, and Heather Graham. I mean, that lineup at the top brings a lot of power. So they've been asked to bat here by Somerset, and Somerset will need some early wickets if they're going to put themselves with a chance of winning this game, which has been very difficult for them this season. Later on, we'll see the likes of Sarah Glenn and Lucy Hyam, two bowlers that I rate very highly. Sarah Glenn, of course, who's done an awful lot of work with England. Lots of you will recognise that name. They're a strong all-round side. There's a reason they're in the eliminator, Ed.
Yep. And when it comes to leg spin, it should be a good evening, because not only is there Josie Groves and Sarah Glenn on the Blaze side of things, but Amanda Jade Wellington, one of the players always to look out for as far as Somerset are concerned. No Molly Robbins this evening, but Ellie Anderson back in the side, which is really good news. And also Sophie Luff is back skippering the side. So those probably the two main headlines. So there's going to be a lot of eyes, I suspect, particularly on the likes of Bex Odgers and Alex Griffiths, because they've both been picked up recently in the 100 wildcard draft. So many congratulations to both of them. But as far as Somerset women concerned, still the same top 4, at least down on the card. So Sophie Luff will slot in at 5.
It's been a disappointing season in the T20s for Somerset, and they've come close in some games. In other games, they've been roundly thrashed, like they were by Surrey on Sunday. I saw that game, and then the men's team also got thrashed by basically the same amount. I think it was a 68-run defeat for the women and 67 for the men. So Somerset would love to get some momentum going. You said there, Ed, it's important because they're in a position where they can qualify in the One Day Cup, and actually getting a couple of wins, or maybe one win out of those last 2, would just give them a bit more confidence going into that. I think they're a team that's better suited to 50 overs. There's a lot of inexperience in this side. There's a lot of experience as well, but there's a lot of players who are finding their feet in the game. And that, I think, is told here, whereas we're looking down this side that the Blaze are bringing today, and a lot of the other sides that Somerset have played, and there's more experience. There are players who have got that background in international cricket or in a high-level cricket for a long time, which perhaps isn't quite the case with Somerset. But still, reasons to be cheerful, lessons to learn, and Trevor Griffin was talking about that in the after the game against Surrey. Let's see if they can put those into practice. He was talking about wanting to win, the desire to win. He said Surrey wanted it more, and so he said we need to work on that. And I wonder if in the short time since Sunday he's managed to get a bit of that desire into these players.
You've got to want it.
Yeah,
yes,
you do.
You have to want it.
Well, if you don't want it as much as the other team, when you're coming up against teams like this and like Surrey, then you're not going to win it. So it's about mindset, a lot of it, says Trevor Griffin. So
no,
we'll
I do like to laugh about it, but Chloe Skelton wants it because she is going to open the bowling.
Well, Chloe Skelton, I would say, is one of the players who consistently shows that, actually. I think she's someone who she leaves it all out there. She is someone who really goes for every position, whether she's batting, bowling, fielding. She's ended up batting probably too often, actually, in this tournament. Although she can bat, actually, the top order has been a real issue for Somerset in this tournament so far. But she's a fantastic player. I love watching Chloe Skelton. I'm so pleased to see when she signed for Somerset, and She's bowled the ball of the season for me so far. In she comes anyway. Yeah, nearly said century. Well, it was not far off. It was, but it was a fantastic ball that turned sharply outside the off stump and ended up hitting it. Can't remember who that was against. Now, were you here for that one? Hampshire.
I wasn't, but I was watching it and I just gazed on in amazement.
Reverse sweep. It's a good shot, and actually we'll get past Olivia Barnes, who tried to get there inside the ring, and it will trickle over the rope. So first runs, and it's a boundary to Marie Kelly.
Yeah, she's never really shy in coming forward, Marie Kelly, when it comes to the top of the order. Her role is very much to score quickly. It doesn't mean to say that she's not going to score big, but she is really a high strike rate type player, which complements Elwys on striker's end really well. She's been a run machine, Georgia Elwys.
Full and in the air and taken, and it's Sophie Luff straight into the action, back from a couple of games away, and that was an easy catch in the end. Marie Kelly just popping it up to short mid wicket, where Sophie Luff, I don't think she could believe her luck when that came towards her.
No, it really was just, here you go, catch that, and she did. And Marie Kelly, who can be such a dangerous customer. You mentioned early wickets, well there's one of them, and that's a key one, because Marie Kelly has been striking in the mid-130s this season, which is a cracking strike rate. It's, yeah, I mean, it's a catch that Sophie Luff's going to take, isn't it? But it still needs taking, and she's done it. So the opening move with Chloe Skelton has paid off, and that gets a new batter in straight away.
Really flighted it up. It was a full delivery, went over the eye line of Marie Kelly. And if we just watch it back here, and we're going to see a replay of this ball again. Yeah, we are. Let's have a look. Just look at that floated up, drops just in front of her, and in the end the shot is a bit half-hearted. It's a bit sort of, I'll have a go there, but didn't really take into account the fielder who was waiting. I think it got a bit close to her. I think that flight and that length that she's bowling was probably a bit closer than she was expecting. Anyway, we have a new batter. That was just gently dabbed. It's Catherine Bryce, who will pick up a single off her first ball. In fact, she'll pick up two. So the throw comes in. Ex-Odgers behind the stumps today. Should just say that's different from the last home game, where Jess Hazel has been dropped. Comes Skelton again over the wicket. And this one not quite so full as that wicket-taking delivery. It's just batted back down the pitch to her.
And even just there, and it's a straightforward dot delivery, but it's the energy that you get from Skelton straight away. She's a really good person, I think, to get into the game as early as possible. I'm not saying you're going to give her the first over every time, but it does just give you a little bit of lift straight away, and then, of course, you take the wicket as well. It just adds to it.
Comes Skelton again. This is just played nicely off the hip into the leg side. There'll be a throw at the stumps, and that's not far away. And the umpire in the end not giving it, but it can't have been that far away. We'll have another look at it, see if we've got a side-on view. Yes, we have. This will give us a bit of an idea. You can just about see the white line there. She instantly, because she's coming forwards, instantly called the run. Oh, I think she's just in, but it's it's close.
It's very close. I mean, you can see why the umpire hasn't given it, but gosh, that's close. I mean, actually slowed down and being able to see exactly where that bail leaves the groove as well. She might have just been out by a frame, but you've got to be certain as an umpire. So
I think it's the right decision, but you're right. It could, if we had the super slow-mo, the ultra frame rate, and you could zoom in and they could review it, then maybe it's one of those.
We need to get laser technology.
That's it.
Along the lines. Why have we not got that yet? They do it in long jump, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Now they've got laser technology there.
Or a bit like in football, where the referee knows if the ball's crossed the line.
Yes.
Umpire would know, have a little buzz on the watch that says...
actually attach something to the bottom of the bat. I'm sure that would go down well.
Why not? Yeah.
Ellie Anderson is going to have the second over. That's a good-looking pull shot from Bryce. They seem to be a little more hesitant this time in coming back for the second run, which, again, is what a good piece of fielding the previous over will do. But Ellie Anderson back, and she certainly, particularly in the early part of the season, had a great habit of taking a wicket in her first over as well. I think was it 3 games in a row at one point? She took a wicket in her first over in the one-day cup competition, so she can certainly get that ball moving both ways early on. And Georgia Elwys will get her first look. It was A nice delivery to get Georgia Elwes
Yes,
underway.
you don't mind that.
Yeah, it's great to see Georgia Elwes still going, having moved from the south coast to the Midlands. And she has scored 3 half-centuries in the Blast, as has Catherine Bryce. So this really has been the engine room of the Blaze batting lineup. A big partnership to break, therefore.
A bit of a homecoming, wasn't it? So that's just slapped away. Born in Wolverhampton, so yes. So
Yeah, she's a huge Wolves fan, isn't she?
Yeah.
I believe. Because there was some joke going around when she faced Sophie Molyneux in the 100.
That she quite likes
about
that.
it, you know, being the happiest she'd been to see Molyneux in years or something like that. Anyway, she was certainly happy to see that delivery, get a bit of width on offer and placed away into the gap. Off the pad. The repeated calls of weight there, which is exactly what they do. But yeah, thankfully, whilst we've got some fairly significant cloud cover, we don't have any of the wet stuff.
Well, I was going to ask you, Ed, throughout your commentating this season, how many rain delays have you commentated on?
One.
One, and it's July the 16th. That's just,
One, and it was, I think, because they were able to make overs up the next day, they lost 2 overs. So I think I've seen 2 overs of cricket lost this season. Nice delivery from Anderson.
It is amazing. And it's not great if you're a farmer or a gardener, but if you like cricket, it does mean we've seen an awful lot of it this season.
God, those hills are looking brown in the distance,
Aren't
aren't
they
they?
just?
I remember the last time, because I've not been here for a little bit of time, but they were yellow
They are.
last time, those fields on screen. Very much not yellow anymore. Well, a sort of yellowy shade of brown, but it's just different shades of brown. Pulled away. You could hear the noise off the bat there. That has been walloped through mid-wicket by Catherine Bryce. And a boundary to end the over. So it turns into a good one for the Blaze. They're 17 for 1 after 2, and she picked up the length of that very quickly.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Right on top of it. And when the power plays like that and you've got a bit of a gap, as long as you pierce that infield, you're pretty much guaranteed a 4 if you're going to hit it that well. Yeah, so the yellow of the rapeseed that was in there, the bright verdant yellow that you get in May time. That's what you're referring to now in July. Looking a bit more like August, or even later, that dry brown. Oh God, I bet it's lovely up there. I went for a walk up there not that long ago, and it was absolutely beautiful. Contact Hills there, a stunning part of Somerset.
You get the lanes where you can barely get by, especially similar to Wiltshire, where I spent a lot of my time. You get a lot of those lanes with the hedges on both sides and the bank, meaning there's absolutely nowhere to get past any traffic at all, but never mind.
We're going to see Olivia Barnes, the left armour, as this is played out to recover. Nice looking shot, actually, just placing it rather than any power on it, and it's going to go all the way. Beautiful looking shot. Bit of width offered, nice length for a batter that from Olivia Barnes. Not quite getting it right, but still needed hitting, and yeah, nice shot, nicely played.
I suppose you tend to miss out less on those when you're in form. If you're not in form, that probably goes off the toe end of the bat straight to extra cover, but not Georgia Elwes.
Skelton not quite getting round. Here comes Barnes again. That one's flighted and just dabbed to the point region where fielder Amanda Jade Wellington can't get hold of it. Throw comes in, it's too high for the keeper. No extra run added though. 22 for 1, it's a good start really from the Blaze after just 14 deliveries. That wicket coming early on, Marie Kelly already gone. If you're just joining us a bit late today, it's a bit of an early start, the 6-1. It's usually 6:30 is we get quite used to, don't we? So 6 o'clock's a little bit early. Ooh. And that one just beats the bat, goes over the top of Bryce's bat. Bails are whipped off by Bex Odgers, the opening bat who's keeping wicket tonight.
You can't do it every ball, but just a little bit of pace off is so often what you need just to get that bit of grip.
In comes Barnes again, flighted full delivery, and this is pushed again through the point region. They'll come through just for a single.
Yep, so they've really pretty much put the early loss out of their minds, and again that's a side with confidence, I guess, and 2 batters with confidence of runs behind them.
I've got to say, having watched Somerset, it's a pretty poor performance here on, when was that, Friday? where they really did fall apart after the first wicket went down. That's what the better teams do. You lose a wicket and they're able just to move on as if it hasn't happened.
And especially in T20, when, I mean, you know, particularly in a longer competition as the men's blast has been for a while, you hear everybody talking about how you just get on a roll.
Wider and push towards cover, running round for a single. And now, I'm going to say it, there's been a couple of unclean takes by the wicketkeeper behind the stumps, and she's not the first choice wicketkeeper here, so that's worth the Blaze team keeping an eye on. There might be the odd 1 or 2 runs they could steal coming off Bex Odgers, but she got away with that one.
Oh, Beer and Cider Festival.
I'm here for that one, commentating that one.
I bet you specifically requested.
I emailed early on in the season. I said, look, guys, you need someone who knows what they're talking about when it comes to beer and cider. I know nothing about cricket, but I can talk beer and cider. Get me down for Friday the 8th of August. Looks a good one. Over 100 types of beers and ciders on offer. So do come and get involved on that. It's a one-day cup game as well. They're fantastic. Looking forward to that season returning.
I was planning on being in Guildford on that day, but I might have to change my
Is that
plans
a cricket-based trip to Guildford, or is it?
Would have been, but anyway.
Okay. Well, come on down.
We have the Croatian sensation herself. Erin Vukusic is into the attack with Odgers up to the stumps. And that was well taken, slightly juggling fashion, but saved what could have been further extras. Notice that we had another swarm of goals.
Yeah, it seems to be a problem this season.
There must be a really good year for those flying ants.
Lovely shot.
That's a pleasant drive, isn't it? Probably. It's only going to bring 2, but Chloe Skelton out there again, energetic and quick to the ball, but good-looking shot from Georgia Elwes, whose drive certainly seems to be in good order. She's quite a technically correct batter, is Georgia Elwes, and somebody who's batted out a test match for England. The technique doesn't have holes in it.
Better ball, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit of pace off, but just not quite as full as the previous one, so Elwes has to check the drive. 271 runs in the comp for Georgia Elwes and 319 for Catherine Bryce. And really, you know, I'm not saying that it's all down to 2 batters, but so often in T20 all you need is 2 batters scoring the bulk of your runs and you're away. Oh, that's been hit hard and a terrific fielding effort at mid-wicket. It's good running to come through for the single, seeing that had gone off the hands, but, well, she got down very quickly there, did Sophie Luff, and she had to. Back in the office and yeah, Pack launching herself about.
If it's within reach for Sophie Luff, usually she'll get to it, but yeah, that was a good stop.
That one is probably sliding down. They've come through for the run, which again has turned out to be alert running. They've pushed it, these two, Bryce and Elwes, 2 all-rounders as well. Just do everything for this Blaze side. Yeah, just sliding down. It was threatening to straighten a bit from Vukusic, but not quite enough. She didn't appeal. She'll appeal when it's out. Short again, and there hasn't been too much value in bowling short so far to either of these two. They've been onto it quickly, and Elwes not actually looking to hit that one quite as hard as the previous one that was stopped by Sophie Luff, but just a little bit more onto the hip, allowing her to swivel on it a bit more, send it behind square, and away it goes.
I think the goals have got to be careful. I think there's a peregrine up on the floodlight in front of us. Top left line, I think so. I can't quite see it. It's silhouetted, but it looks like a bird of prey. And they do nest on the church tower just next to us. Or St Mary Magdalene's one anyway.
They are impressive. Again, Odgers just doing enough to tidy up, but it's going to be an 8-ball over.
There it is. Top left. Who's keeping an eye on the goals?
Apex predator.
Yeah.
So I was watching something about them. Apparently they've basically got 2 different sorts of eyesight.
Have they?
Yeah,
Oh.
so they've got like a sort of long distance version that they can just hone in on things from just miles away,
Wow.
and then a shorter term.
Like
sort of
varifocals.
focus. Yes, exactly. They do. They basically have varifocals.
Built-in varifocals.
We could finish the over from Vukusic, but 34 for 1 for the Blaze after 4. As they recover from that loss of Marie Kelly in the first over. But yeah, I remember them doing a test, a program. I can't remember which program this was. It was on the BBC, but they basically had like a tennis ball toy, and they let the peregrine go from one end of this Scottish valley, and it could see the tennis ball from the other end of this massive valley. It must have been like a mile and a half away. Just extraordinary. Oh, it's off. To the other floodlight pylon. Anyway, back to the cricket.
There he goes. Really needs another vantage point. As there's a reverse dab here of the bowling of Chloe Skelton, who's bowling her second of the evening. Bit of prodding at the pitch from Georgia Elwes, who's looked in good touch so far today. Skelton starts her run up again past the umpire and bowls, coming forwards and just defending it in the end. Looked at first there like she was going to attack it, but perhaps Chloe Skelton just saw her coming. Just dragged her length back a little bit.
It's a good length she's bowling as well, just not quite full enough to get under.
Now that's fuller. In fact, it was turned into a full toss because Georgia Elwes took a couple of steps forward, and they'll come through for a single.
Yeah, that one might have been the length, but as you say, having decided to come down to that one, she's basically yorked herself. But if Skelton's realised that that's what she's doing, then that's what the plan is, just get me off strike, then she can bowl it that length.
Oh, and that could be out. It is out. Yeah, it's a big step forwards from Catherine Bryce, and you have to hit it when the wicketkeeper is up at the stumps like that to the spinner, and she didn't. And it was a simple enough stumping for Bex Odgers, and that is the second wicket to fall. 36 for 2 now, and the Blaze just wobbling a little bit.
I just love the way you say, and she didn't. She didn't. It's
As simple as that.
Yeah,
You have to
she
hit
didn't.
it.
It's
She
right.
didn't.
Again, it's great. It's a great length from Skelton because if you don't use your feet there and you stay deep in the crease, then it's still not really short enough that you can absolutely clobber it over mid-wicket. But it is of a length where you just can't get to the pitch. I mean, she's given it the full-on cavalry charge there. I mean, that wasn't just a little shimmy down. That was a full-on charge, and she's miles out. I was wondering just for a moment whether she was bowled or stumped, but stumped just as it bounces past the top of off. But Bex Odgers does the rest, and that will give her plenty of confidence behind the stumps.
It's a good point you make there, because I think she's whipped the bails off extremely quickly. She's done well. So there, I said earlier on, you might be able to nick a few singles off her if she's not taking it cleanly, because she's not the #1 choice keeper. But credit where it's due, that was an excellent bit of keeping. The other Bryce comes in, Sarah Bryson. What a nice shot that is to get off the mark. Just waiting, late cut, putting it through wide deep third region. They'll come back for a third run, I think. It's 3, isn't it? Yes,
Yeah.
Bryce is at the other end now. So she starts with a 3. Not often you kick off with a 3 in your innings, is it?
No.
First ball.
I seem to remember, I was listening to a bit of the ODI on the way down. First ball of that game was a 3. They were getting very excited. Everybody gets excited about 3s.
I like 3s. Nicely flighted again, and Elwes comes forwards, clips it into the leg side here. And they'll come back for 2 fairly simple runs. So Skelton with both wickets so far. That's half her overs bowled though, so only a couple left from Chloe Skelton, who's I think bowling really well. Really well. She collects a cap and runs off to the towards the boundary. Wow, there's I don't know, a physio 12th man came zooming on there. A little burst of pace. Can't quite see who it is. Comes zooming on to give Bex Odgers a drink. Keep maybe a word or two of advice, or probably a pat on the back saying, well done, getting that wicket. Stephen Scone, thank you very much to our match sponsor for today. Hoping for what we'd really like to see on a Wednesday night is a cracking game. I'd like to see a good
Yes.
finish. That's what T20 can really offer, isn't it? Those good games. Quite often they end one-sided.
You just, I mean, you know, of course you want your side to win, but you want it to be close, don't you? You want to see a good contest. We're certainly getting that so far as Barnes will have her second over. So the last over of the power play, and the Somerset side will be hoping that that second wicket just makes this last over a little bit easier to negotiate. We'll see how the Blaze want to play this, whether they look to keep pushing on. Oh, what a ball that is. There's clearly some turn out there, which will interest the Blaze bowlers when they get to bowl, but that's the second one, actually from opposite ends, I think, that Barnes has got to pitch straight. I mean, that's a perfect left-arm spinner's delivery. Nothing better than that.
Lovely ball, that.
And she should have a bit of confidence.
Oh, beauty.
Olivia Barnes. She made her a 50-over debut as she gets another one past the edge. 50-over debut against this side. 2 for 49 in 9 overs. Up at Luga Baruga. Let's take a look at these two deliveries. One pitch straight, actually just turned too much. And then the next one just that little bit wider and sliding on. That's a bit of a drag down, but it'll sit in the pitch, not be easy for Bryce to get away. And she also there again, that's just that second wicket, just a little bit of risk aversion there as we see the one that was just a bit wider, and she steps into it thinking she can drive but can't get to the length. And again, it's just that length that draws the batter into thinking that they can come forward and drive, and then or come down the pitch, whichever, and it's just not quite there. Finds the gap well that time.
Spinners are right in this game, aren't they? Seeing a few of these balls. I guess we get to that stage of the season, especially such a dry season where those pitches are offering a bit of turn, a bit of grip. That's what we see towards the end of the championship season, in those 4-day games in September, especially if it's a dry September. You really do start to see spin come into it.
Yeah, so you see plenty of spin from well, but also the kind of pace-off, cuttersy type stuff. Probably see a fair bit of that as well. Likes of Catherine Bryce and Georgia Elvis, Heather Graham as well, all such canny bowlers. Not a lot of pace there, but aha, here we go. We've got Cinetech selfie from the crowd today.
Having a nice time in the Somerset stand.
That's the power play done, 43 for 2. So it's not disastrous from the Blazers' point of view in terms of runs, but Somerset will be happy with those 2 wickets. And then, especially when you take a wicket right at the end of the power play as well, if it's 2 wickets and the partnership's built, I think that's a different kettle of fish to what has happened here. I was just going to look and see how Charlie Dean was doing in the ODI today. She hasn't batted and she hasn't bowled yet, so that was a fairly quick check. But India 102 for 2, replying to England's 258 for 6.
You're going to see Jade Wellington now, sticking with a bit of spin, although that was pretty full and just helped over her shoulder by Georgia Elvis. It won't reach the boundary. Fran Wilson and Ellie Anderson chased it all the way. Fran Wilson in the end had to turn back. Disappointed not to even get a touch on the ball there, because Ellie Anderson won that race. But not the best ball that we've seen bowled by Amanda Jade Wellington. Wello, as they call her. Skello and Wello, the spin sisters in this team.
Do they call her Skello? They should do.
Skello and Wello, I hope they do.
Yeah. I'm feeling they go for Skelts.
Skelts, they do go Skelts rather than Skello.
Yeah.
Skello and Wello just seems to work so nicely.
It's also a prerequisite, if you're going to bat in the middle to lower order for Somerset, your name has to end in ON.
Nicely giving herself a bit of room there, Sarah Bryce, cutting it away through point. Come back for a couple.
Wilson, Wellington, Skelton, Anderson. Is that it? So we have to get Sophie Luff to change her name to Luffon.
It's not a name I've come across much, that one. Here comes Wello again. Shorter, just sat up nicely. Sarah Bryce. She'll only pick up a single.
But it's like, have you noticed everybody that plays for Essex's men has to end in ER to show off the wonderful Essex accent? Walter, Harmer, Pepper, Snater, Porter, did I say? And then you used to have Bapara and Tendescata.
you have lots of friends in Essex, Ed, or are you sort of writing them off right now?
Surprisingly enough, no.
Here comes Wellington. Pulled hard straight to Sophie Luff. Who is, I imagine, probably still feeling that one that she managed to get a poor 2 in a couple of overs ago, which was hammered straight at her. 49 for 2 at the end of the 7th over, so they're going at 7 and over.
Very well worked out.
Thank you. There's the card so far. So Kelly and Bryce, or Kelly and Catherine Bryce, the 2 out batters. An ominous start by Georgia Elwes for this Somerset side. She's looking good, 21 off 17 as the floodlights come on. Sarah Bryce is early in her innings at the moment, just 9 balls in, but she's got 7 to her name. Pretty good as well.
You just never really quite through this Blaze lineup, but you still got to make life easier for yourself by continuing to take wickets. But I mean, Sarah Glenn coming in at 9 is a more than handy operator at domestic level with the bat, especially if she's only got a few overs at the end to finish off with. I mean, Lucy Hyam can certainly bat as well. Pretty much everybody can bat now, can't they, across both games? It's very rare that you get anybody who can't hold a bat. But still, you've got to take these top order wickets where the bulk of the runs come from, as Alex Griffiths is into the attack. Protection down there at long on. Skelton is being pushed about the field to wherever they think the ball's going to go. 50 up for the Blaze.
Yeah, we should say congratulations to Alex Griffiths, along as well as Bex Rogers, who both got wildcard call-ups to the 100.
Yep,
and
and
yesterday.
Alex Griffiths playing for the Welsh Fire
Which will
again.
please her a lot, I should think. She's a proud Welsh girl.
Oh, there's a mix-up here. There's going to be a run-out, and it's going to be an easy one in the end. As the throw comes in from the deep, and Neve Holland, well, she's probably not had an easier run-out from the deep than that one. Just a matter of getting it into the gloves, as it was just head down and go. So she turns here, turns blind to the non-striker. She's watching the ball, but she doesn't see Georgia Elwes, who's got a hand held out and is basically thinking, well, there's never 2 there. And I'm not sure that there was really. Certainly not to Neve Holland, who's very quick across the ground. And that is such a bonus for Somerset, getting a 3rd wicket and getting rid of Sarah Bryce. So both Bryce sisters have been dismissed, 51 for 3.
Yeah, I think that you called it there, Ed. Running blind, looking at the ball instead of your partner. I think the call is right by Georgia Elwes. I think you play that one safe a bit. Neve Holland has got a good arm. Yeah, I think Sarah Bryce has really only got herself to blame. As you say, a bonus wicket for Somerset. And it's easy to panic in those situations as well. Somerset played it very coolly.
Especially if you're thinking, as Holland just picking the ball up, well, Elwes is probably going to go.
Yeah.
So actually, which end do I go?
Yeah.
You're almost having to guess because the batters don't know which end they're running to. So she doesn't know which ends they're going to be going to.
You're right in that when one batter sees the other one coming, they start to panic and think, oh, I've got to run now as well. But Georgia Elwes actually...
She just wasn't... That was a veteran move, I've got to say, from Georgia Elwes.
Oh, she wasn't giving up her wicket there. No. Well, had she started running, she'd have been out because they would have crossed early on in that run because Sarah Bryce was so far down.
All that does is bring yet more experience to the middle in Heather Graham, who has got to be among the best cricketers in the world that isn't regularly playing for their country. And we've got 2 in this game, Amanda Jade Wellington and Heather Graham. How many international sides would love for there to be some sort of transfer rule to pick up one of those 2 cricketers? They're pushing hard, but when I say they're pushing hard, Georgia Elwes was absolutely certain that time to give off the impression that she wasn't even looking for that 2nd run, which she wasn't. But Griffiths has bowled a good tight line in this over. There's been no real width on offer, and just so far, Somerset getting their bowling right. to continue. And again, just enough stop in the pitch there to make it tricky. This time they do want to, and that is a good call, even to Chloe Skelton. Elwes is running to the danger end there as well, took charge, and that time they do make it back.
It hasn't been perfect, but the bowling has not been the issue massively for Somerset. As I've said, you know, it hasn't been perfect. But it's the batting where the issue lies. So if they bowl well, it still doesn't guarantee that Somerset will necessarily do well. So we hope that we see an improved batting performance, just for the sake of the game more than anything else, as that one's going to be a dot ball, well fielded off her own bowling.
Yeah, good tight over from Griffiths. And again, I think that's going to be what we'll see quite a bit from the Blaze as well. Even if it's not spin, it's overs like that from Griffiths, where it's just going to be mixed up in terms of pace off, pace on, and keep the line tight. It's not going to be the easiest chase, whatever the Blaze set. You maybe you're hoping for things to skid on possibly under the lights a bit more. There's been some dampness around, especially if we get a light sprinkling, which we may do at some point. That could help Somerset out later as far as the chase. Certainly made reasons that they decided to bowl first, other than just to know what they're chasing. But yeah, interesting to see how it plays out.
I think we're going to see Ellie Anderson. No, we're going to see Erin Vukusic by the looks of it. Yes, changes, lots of changes. They keep changing it up. It's going to be Vukusic, and she'll have to pull out of that run-up because Georgia Elwes steps away. She wasn't quite ready.
So I don't think it could have been anybody moving behind the bowler's arm. A couple of people who are very near that black awning, but they are not moving at all. Seasoned cricket watchers.
You have to be quite careful, don't you, there? You know, you don't want to be the point of ire of the whole ground. In comes Vukusic then, and this is full and driven down the ground by Elwes. There'll just be the 1 run added. No Molly Robbins tonight. Saw her take a 4-fer here on Friday. She bowled absolutely brilliantly.
Yeah, really unlucky. I mean, you still hope there's plenty of ways still to get in. Of course, it's not the be-all and end-all, but if you're a cricketer, you want, especially the women's game, you want to play in it. And Molly Robbins, I think, really quite unlucky from her blast performances not to get a deal. But so there's still time with replacements, etc.
Yeah. Absolutely, and they happen right up and into the 100 tournament. That's full and a dipping ball, but it was a full toss by the time it reached Graham, who just clips into the leg side. Will probably feel like she could have done a bit more. Maybe had she faced a few more balls and got herself in a bit more, maybe would have gone a bit harder at that one, but it was dipping.
The other thing I'm curious to see is what happens with the Tier 2 games during the 100, because do we actually see more players drop down from Tier 1 to Tier 2 to play in the Tier 2 games that are happening? But of course there are no one-day cup games happening in August in League 1.
Vukusic in, and this is just gently prodded back towards it, and they'll come through for a single.
Did notice that Katie Jones is going to be playing for Gloucestershire's women tomorrow, so that sort of thing is still happening. It has been happening. Of course, Jess Hazel has dropped down as well. And yeah, just those players that are on Somerset's books but haven't got a 100 deal. See what happens.
Another fullish ball and an attempted sweep shot, which hasn't really come off for Graham. She's not quite hit her straps yet.
What's happened there? It's not been signalled a wide.
She's hit it, hasn't she, Selwyn?
Yeah, but what? Did it just was just looped straight up in the air off her bat?
Yeah. In comes Vukusic again. Oh, that's towards her, but not going to be caught. There's a throw at the stumps, and it hits. Well, I think that's Wellington, is it there? Yeah. They're actually going to steal a single off the throw, which is frustrating
really
for Somerset.
Good stuff from the Blaze, though, because you don't see sides do that often enough, because the only end that the fielder can go to is the bowler's end, but the bails are already off, so your only hope is then to pull the stump out of the ground to effect the dismissal. And so you look again, see, I mean, she turns and throws there, probably doesn't get the wicket anyway, but you can't hit the stumps again once the bails are off. So I've seen a couple of times this season actually sides not take that single, so alert stuff.
played very late and into the ground. It bounces out through cover and the throw comes in, but stick with just the one. Yeah, Wise running, but not a bad over from Kusic there. Score moves on to 60 for 3 in the at the end of the 9th over. So Blaze will feel like, I guess runs are probably a bit harder to come by than normal here at Taunton. It looks like it's taking a bit of turn and there's a lot of spinners on. We're going to see a bit more now from Wello. But I think Somerset will be pretty pleased with the way things have gone so far.
Yeah, I think so.
Blaze will be disappointed with that run out, won't they? But otherwise, they've not played too badly.
No, it doesn't look a straightforward hit through the line type pitch, does it? There's turn for the spinners and just a little bit of stop for the bowlers, and no problem with that whatsoever. It is so often just completely weighted in favour of the batter. Sometimes it's quite nice to have a game where actually you do get to appreciate the art of spin bowling, even in a T20 match. You certainly do when Wellington's bowling. Going early for the paddle, it's gone straight to square leg, and that will be a single.
Definite turn there. So it was well watched onto the bat by Heather Graham. Sorry, by Georgia Elwis, that was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's quite a good ploy, I guess, if you're not... And I'm not saying Elwis doesn't know which way it's turning, she may well do, but if you're not totally sure, and you know that it's not going to be bowled massively quickly... Oh, that is just beautiful. Flight from Wellington as much as the turn. And Aussie on Aussie. Plenty of battles over the years, these two. Round 1 to Amanda Jade Wellington. Just not quite getting the turn off the leg stump line there. Should be a couple on offer. Kusic chasing it back and getting the throw in quickly enough.
Mind you, if she'd nailed that sweep shot, it would have flown to the boundary, I think. So the intent is there. Just not quite the execution yet.
The usual beaming smile from Amanda Jade Wellington after she beat Heather Graham. And she'd probably have still been smiling even if she did it to the boundary. Hit hard, and there'll be work to do for Holland. Should get there, it does. Nicely judged with the dive. Deserved round of applause. I remember watching Niamh Holland. This is going to sound like I'm her grandfather here. I remember watching her when she was about 15 years old, boundary riding for Western Storm. And it just saw the speed across the ground straight away. I mean, both her and Emma Corney stuck out on the boundary by Sophie Luff. And yeah, just great to see their evolution as cricketers. Is it a possible chance, is it? No, it just lands short. Shinned away by Fran Wilson. She did well, having committed, I think, as much as she could to the catch, still to stop the boundary.
Ouch, because if that has landed on bone, that was hit hard enough to hurt, I think. Let's have a look. Oh, didn't quite get there that time. As the next ball was bowled.
Just a single to end another boundaryless over for the Blaze. So halfway stage, 67 for 3.
It's going to be a bit of a low scorer, I think, today, and they can be the best games.
Yep.
In fact, they often are the best games, unless you get sort of 230 plays 230. Those are incredible matches, obviously, but those low scorers, those jittery scores where the bowlers are on top, they can be brilliant fixtures. I think she's just managed to turn, actually, and get it onto her thigh a bit more, which has got a bit more muscular padding than your shin bone, that's for sure. I wouldn't say that's textbook fielding, though, so don't try that one at home or next time you're down the cricket field.
Actually, if you've got in a multi-day game, for example, and you're fielding at short leg, then you know you could have the shin pads on and be fielding in the outfield. You see it all the time now because they're not allowed to take the shin pads off until there's a break. So it would be quite a good way of fielding it if you had that, but not very likely to happen in a T20.
I would say that most captains and coaches would say, please try and use your hands if you can. Don't try and shin it away.
Skello.
Yes, it's Skelton back again for her third over. This is swept for 2 runs. Well run. Scoring is up to 69 for 3.
even though it's not sunny, I think it's still going to be pretty innovating for Georgia Elwes if you're out there for the whole innings, having to run a lot of 2s and 3s.
Yeah. We're thinking she's going to survive another 10 overs, are we? Here comes Chloe Skelton. Just flicking it down the ground, coming forwards here is Elwes. That's picked up at deep mid-wicket for a single.
Certainly the way that she's batting would lead you to think that she's decided that she needs to be the one that plays the long game. There needs to be somebody that ensures that there isn't a clatter of wickets.
Skelton to Graham, who comes down the ground and whips it through extra cover. Fielder comes round. Throw is in, but they'll come home safely for 2. So Graham just getting moving now. She's on to 14 off 12 balls. So that's a start in T20, isn't it? 14 off 12. That has given you a bit of time to get yourself in, have a look.
And no boundaries, but she's got 1s and 2s.
A bit wider there, and taken by the wicketkeeper. The umpire suggests that's Ian Blackwell, suggests that that's a perfectly good delivery, despite the fact it was chucked out a bit wider. It's going in again over the wicket. It's a full toss in the air and taken. You do not put balls near Amanda Jade Wellington like that. She will take the catch, and she does. Excellent fielder. Big smile on her face as Somerset pick up their 4th, and Heather Graham goes. Her Australian counterpart goes for 14. A full toss that should have been nailed, and it really wasn't. And the catch was taken. 72 for 4.
Yeah, I think, is it just a little bit of slight swerve there in the air for Skelton? I mean, you know it's your day when you're picking up wickets with those sorts of deliveries, but just the pressure that's been created. And you know, I was just thinking before that, talking about Heather Graham being, what, 12 at better than a runner ball without hitting a boundary, and thinking, well, there's experience. She knows this situation. She's just going to try and manufacture a total with Georgia Elwes here. But even experienced players can feel that pressure to get a move on. Whether it was just a bit of drift that took it to the toe end, is that what's done it?
I think you're being a bit kind there.
Well, I'm just looking for why she's not middled it, because you'd expect her to have middled it.
She's just clothed a straight full one. She's just clothed it, and she should have absolutely nailed it. Yeah, she won't like that at all. I doubt. Aussies are big competitors, aren't they? And they won't like getting out like that, as that one is defended by Ella Claridge. So Somerset will be very happy, and I tell you what, the person who's putting their hand up here, and we said at the start, we talked about how she plays the game. Chloe Skelton at the moment is 3 for 19 from her 3 overs. Very good work.
Yeah, and whilst the 3rd wicket may be not quite as pretty as the first 2, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't say not pretty in the scorebook. That's what everyone says. It doesn't say that in the scorebook. It just says...
Well, I always like to just annotate my scorebook, actually. Yeah, just, you know, terrible shot.
Horrible shot, yeah.
Awful delivery. Complete fluke
Should have
wicket.
been hit for 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, gosh, you've got quite a lot of space in your scorebook, haven't you? If you've got room for all of those notes.
Well, I've got plenty of space in this notebook here, which could be used for
which
for
all he's written down there is the names.
Yeah, but when something's worth it, you write it down. Alex Griffiths in all good grief, she's almost wiped out. The Claridge there. Welcome to the crease. Here's a ball whizzing past your nostrils.
Crikey, that was close.
Yeah, Griffiths back in. And still, we've only had 5 boundaries in this innings as a whole. And I think nearly all of those were in the power play as well. So that shows you, even a side that are confident like the Blaze are, it's not the easiest, but maybe, just maybe, that sort of a game where scampering 1s and 2s. There's some well-known scamperers in this Somerset side, he says, as the camera picks
one
out
of them. Good to see her back playing for Somerset.
There's another.
Smile on her face. There's the other one that comes to mind. Those two are particularly good at finding gaps and running and scampering, as you say.
Might be thinking about 2. And they will go for it. It's a long way in from long on for Chloe Skelton. And Claridge underway with a couple of runs. Do you remember Ella Claridge making a 70 odd, something like that, at Cheltenham a couple of years ago, back in the Storm era? She's somebody that's not fazed by these sorts of situations. I mean, the Blaze, back when they were a regional side rather than a county side, as that's wide. I wondered how long it would be before we opened that particular can of worms.
I can't understand it. It just, it's like... Anyway, let's not go into it. I'm sure the Blaze fans hear it every single game they play, but it is so frustrating.
But,
yeah,
you know, a couple of years back when we won the 50 over title, they made such a habit of losing early wickets and then still recovering with their depth of batting. Oh, past the edge, and that might have been a stumping chance, might it? It looked as though the back foot may be dragged there from Claridge. See if we can have a little look here. Drags, but I'm not sure, maybe it doesn't quite get there. Yeah, it's threatened to come out of the crease. This will be the angle.
Stays down.
Yeah, I think it's always down,
I think,
actually.
Yeah.
She did well, actually, to keep it grounded somehow. It's placed, but I need to rotate the strike again.
Well, at the end of this over, which is in 1 ball's time, I'm going to make way for Somerset player Emma Corney, who's going to come in and join you, Ed, and talk you through how she's seeing it, and when we might see her back in the first 11, which would be good. But great to have Emma Corney alongside us here this evening.
And Elwes again only finding the 1, so 78 for 4 after 12, and the run rate, which has certainly never got away from Somerset, is continuing to be dragged back by these regular wickets that are being taken. So good work in the field from Somerset and with the ball. And another of our Cinetech selfies. What's he got in his mouth there? Is that the end of a lollipop he's got there? I'm not sure what it is. Anyway, seem to be enjoying themselves. You're on.
Oh yeah.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
It's great to have you with us.
Yeah,
Emma
thanks for having
Corney,
me.
Somerset batter. And change of bowling out in the middle as Olivia Barnes is going to come back. Have you enjoyed this start?
Very good. I'm enjoying the wickets. I think it's in the balance at the minute. Yeah, could go either way, but we'll see how we go.
Well, it's supposed to be beauty of cricket, isn't it? So many different ways it can go. All right, well, Charlie's already teed it up, so let's get the news out of the way then. What is the prognosis?
Exploded the knee. It's all fixed. Had surgery a couple of weeks ago, so got a long road back, but hey ho, I'm being well looked after, so going well so far.
So when you say exploded, is there a technical term beyond exploded?
Yeah, ACL gone, MCL bit damaged, bit of meniscus, bit of LCL. So we don't do things in half measures.
that is exploded. Actually,
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm perfectly prepared to to accept exploded. After that, as another, she's done 3 of those now as Barnes, 3 past the edge.
She's getting a nice bit of flight on it, tossing it up there.
Oh, that gets underneath backward point. And it actually will only just cost the 1 in the end, but first minor blemish in the field. But yes, that's tough. But I guess I was about to say them's the breaks, but that might be a little bit insensitive.
It's okay. The only way is up from here.
Good.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
From outside the line, I think, but not connected with by Elwes. So the surgery itself, what do they what do they do in terms of repairing something like that? Do they? It's not one of those where they have to take ligaments from elsewhere, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it
so
is. Oh, good grief.
it's a little bit extreme, but they've taken a bit of my hamstring from the
Right.
other leg and taken out the pieces of ACL that were left and put the bit of hamstring in for a
just
new ACL.
Extraordinary how they can do that.
So clever. Very clever.
Oh, another swing and a miss. Always getting across their stumps and trying to hammer that one through the leg side from wide of off. So another cracking over there from Barnes, and backing each other well at the moment.
Good little spell this from Olivia Barnes here. What's that? 3 overs for 11?
Yeah.
She'll be delighted with that. I think she's been pretty brave, tossing up there, keeping the stumps in play. I think she's trying to get them to run down the ground and get it
Yes.
turned past the outside edge.
She wants
So-
what Skelton had when Catherine Bryce just gave her the big charge.
Yeah,
Ran
definitely.
straight past one.
Yeah.
But when you're batting on a pitch like this where there's a bit of turn, maybe a bit of grip, what are you thinking?
I think it's so important to be really decisive with your options. I think when you're caught in the middle, a little bit of turn, a little bit slower is so tough, easy. You know, leading edge, goes under the bat. I think sweeping's looks a little bit tricky today. We haven't really seen many come out of the middle. That one's kind of been top spinned down to the boundary there.
Yeah, effective, and it breaks a long run without a boundary for Blaze. But as you say, certainly, well, it was, yes, you're right. Called it perfectly. It was top spinned,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
bit
It's
of a
like
tennis
just the
shot.
top of the ball.
Bit of Wimbledon going on.
You watching that?
Oh yeah. Well, I've had nothing else to do, have I? So
Of
all the
course,
sport.
yeah. Well, there's worse things than being able to watch
Yeah,
every
absolutely.
day at Wimbledon, at least.
Yeah, test match, bit of Wimbledon,
Yeah,
women's Euros.
of course.
Keeps me busy.
Well, it's another little time just like, because what was it? It was the 6-year anniversary of the 2019 Men's World Cup win, which was on the same day as that epic final between Djokovic and Federer, which sadly was Federer's last chance of winning a major, he says as
Written
a
off.
wistful Federer fan. But yeah, no, it's just another one of those times. I mean, you just love a sporting summer like this. It's the best part of the year, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Midsummer, so much going on. Blasts in full swing. Oh, that's a tricky bounce there at backward point. So better over to start here for Blaze with 7 runs off it, but still control of the board for Somerset. That run rate is still under 6.5 and over for the Blaze. Do you have a favourite player of the current crop, tennis-wise?
Who do I like? I like Alcaraz.
I feel like
Just
he's the
'cause
new
he's good.
Federer, basically.
Yeah.
But why not?
Good. He's got good chat, to be fair. Good,
does.
Good bit of personality. Yeah.
Applause for keeping that to a single. Leave Holland down there at long on. I was reminiscing about your and Neve's boundary work in the early days of Western Storm not that long
The
ago.
specialist
I hope
fielders.
you weren't. Well, I didn't quite put it in those terms, but everyone starts somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to work your way up. Yeah, it was enjoyable. At least there's a bit less pressure, you know, knowing that you don't have to execute your other skills as well.
Let's have a look at that one again. Was that? You see, we can just see the no, can't quite see the hand pop up, but I think it was just the Google, was it, or was it just on with the arm? Anyway, variation from Wellington, another play and miss. So 6 overs remaining. 88 for 4. Let's see, can we see from there? Is that at the back of the hand or just hasn't quite turned? Here we go. Got a picker.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Even though you know it's coming, it does you every time.
Yeah, well, I guess you've have faced plenty of Wellington in the nets by now.
Yeah.
How's
Ties me
that?
up in knots.
Well, 'cause I bet she chats to you
Yeah.
non-stop as she's bowling at you as well. How is
Oh.
that?
Yeah, there's a lot of chirp. basically every time you hit the ball, it's like, oh, that's out, that's a dot, and you're like, that's gone for 4. But she likes to get in the battle, and she loves to absolutely rag it in training, which doesn't make you feel great. But
Anderson back and bowled. That's the key wicket. Certainly one of them anyway, because Georgia Elwes has set out her stall to bat through this innings. She's out at the start of the 15th over. Another bowling change works well for Sophie Luff. Anderson talk me through that.
Can't do much better than that, can you? Top of middle, maybe a little bit of nip back there, I don't know. That's an Ellie Anderson special, but really controlling her line and length, and bit of a swipe across the line, trying to get the run rate going, I would say, looking for that boundary. And yeah, very good from Ellie Anderson coming back there.
Yeah, it's pretty much the first time in her whole innings there. Since actually maybe the previous Barnes over as well, it just looked as though Elwes was starting to think, I've got to get on with it now. Even though they're 5 down, this batting lineup does just keep coming at you, but you know, that brings, I guess, a bit of pressure sometimes if you don't feel as if you're quite scoring at the rate that you would like to be.
Yeah, definitely. And at this point of the game, they'll be really looking to push those boundaries. So yeah, I think we will see a bit more of going hard at the ball in the next few overs, which will bring those opportunities for our bowlers.
So Michaela Kirk, new to the middle, more experience here. That's a good take from Odgers. She wouldn't have had much time. Well, we didn't have much time to see it, so she wouldn't have either.
She's had a good game with the gloves today. Looked tidy down leg side. Nice run out as well.
Yeah.
Nice stumping.
Yeah, she's got the important parts right, and that's what you need, I guess. No significant blemishes at all. Running that first one briskly, but surely there's not a 2 quite to the edge of the circle. Oh, I said there was no 2 in the end. The throw is backed up well though. So continuing just to dry things up.
Bit of a change of field here with fine leg coming up and long on going back. Might see a few slower balls from Ellie Anderson here.
Oh, it almost could have brought about something straight away, coming up to short fine. They're quick between the wickets, these two, and needed to be. So are you a good watcher, or are you somebody who sits there and winds everybody else up by watching?
I mean, I don't mind watching. Obviously would much rather be out there, but I like a good bit of chat on the balcony and in the dugout.
I should add, just, I mean, that you're not winding us up, ever.
Oh, thanks.
But but in terms of yeah, sitting there with your teammates, because I feel like there's always one in every team that's just like, I just need to get away from this.
Hopefully that's not me.
No.
They better tell me
I'm sure
if it is.
I'm sure you'd know by now if it were.
Oh yeah, they'd let me know. Yeah, good to see Elle using her slower balls here. Very tidy over so far.
Oh, that's got to be close if that's pad, and no, says Ian Blackwell. For a moment, I thought that was just a carbon copy of the Georgia Elwes dismissal. Pretty much the same length, maybe just a little bit fuller. It's over the top, is it?
Close that. But she is stuck to that middle stump line very well this over, giving nothing away. Very difficult for the Blaze batters to really accelerate and put on a big score here.
Let's see if she can finish another terrific over off well here. Oh, that's a high full toss. She might just get away with that. I think umpire Shan Mugam seems to be signalling that was below waist height. So, well, it's a single in the book. Again, as we know, I don't ever write any notes in the book. It's all about just the outcomes. So 92 for 5 with 5 overs left. And just about a run a ball. Were you part of the sort of the chat before this game? Has there been Much said specific to this game that you're willing to share?
I actually wasn't in the chat,
Oh, right.
no, but I reckon it would be something along the lines of bowl at the stumps and win.
Yes,
Yeah.
win. That's that's a good thing to mention, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, keep it simple always. It's the best way to go about it, as I'm sure Olivia Barnes will as she comes back onto bowl. Bit of a different field here. What have we got? Is that deep point and a deep extra cover here?
Yeah. It is a different field. You certainly do see deep extra in the women's game more than in the men's game, but
This could be to counteract the reverse sweep here, I reckon. If she's going to go for it, then fine. High risk, you can have one for it. Got to find a different area to hit.
well, have the cover placed perfectly on the infield.
And she's kept her mid off and mid on up, trying to entice her down the wicket again, I'd say. Get a bit more flight on it, turn it past that outside edge, try and get a catch caught in the ring.
Bit of temptation in a T20. Swept hard, but again, there's protection at deep square, so the field has been set by Sophie Luff, and Olivia Barnes is working a treat at this point, and well, she could just add that one to the wickets column. It's not necessary to make the figures read well, because they're certainly going to do that regardless, but she could just round out what's been a terrific 4 overs, especially considering she's bowled 2 of them in the power play as well. Oh, there's the one, right on cue. Down the pitch came Claridge, and Yorks herself really looking to give herself some room. And for her, they've got the extra cover up, and that tempted her into that shot.
Yeah,
and it's 93 for 6.
Smart bit of bowling there by Liv Barnes, bringing that extra cover up, trying to get her to hit with the spin. Bit tricky to use your feet there, and you've got to give yourself a bit of width, but that extra flight has just done her, I think. Yorked herself. Good bowling by Liv.
Yeah, I think she's hit something there as Claridge, but it wasn't the ball, unfortunately. It was the ground.
Won't be happy with that.
Oh no, even worse. Walk off with a scuff on your favourite bat.
Or
Are you particularly attached to one bat, or?
yeah, but the problem is I did break it before the knee incident happened the day before. So
Oh, that's awful.
maybe that was a bad omen.
Well, exactly. I was going to say that is almost like an omen, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it was coming. So yeah, gutting. But oh well. Maybe when I'm back, new bat, make me feel a bit better. You know?
Well, it's a good time to start fresh with a fresh one.
Yeah, definitely.
Josie Groves coming out at number 8. I don't know if her mum's here today. Her
Got to
mum
look out
who's-
for the flags.
Yes, mum who's starred on many a live stream, dancing away non-stop. Don't know if the dance gets more energetic when Josie's out in the middle. She might not be out for too long though. She's on a hat-trick, is Olivia Barnes. How about this? 2 in 2, and just another little chip. And Sophie Luff gobbling it up.
That's well deserved by Liv there. Flying it up again, trying to get her to hit down the ground. Just a little bit early on it, and easy catch to Sophie Luff, the extra cover.
Well, you said the only way is up earlier on. They're playing it for you.
Oh, perfect. I think that's really swung the game there, those last 2 balls. It was in the balance. Potential for the Blaze to get a big score, but I do think 7 down has made it very tricky for them now.
Yeah. And hat-trick ball coming up, which...
I tell you what, she's going to be absolutely delighted about this.
Well, as she have every right to be. She's
Yeah.
bowled. I mean, this has been just absolutely top-class left-arm spin bowling. And a slip-in. Why not? Slip-in the
Come on,
16th
Liv.
over. Hat-trick ball. Oh, and she bowled a good one. She did
safe.
everything that they, you want to bowl a ball at the stumps when you're on a hat-trick.
Well, she hasn't really strayed from those subs today.
Yeah.
Been really impressive. But I'm telling you now, she'll be absolutely gutted to miss out on the hat trick there. But she's bowled really well.
One
She'll be
ball
really proud of
to
herself.
finish off a sensational 4-over burst. And has she got a wicket? Yes, she has. It's 3 in 4. Wowie. Turn and bounce. Not sure Sarah Glenn looks best pleased with the decision, but she's got to go. Umpire Shanmugam's finger went up straight away. It's another ball that was. Now look at that.
Good bit of
Doesn't get
turn
better than
now.
that, does it?
Nice celebration from her as well. Be absolutely delighted. What's that? 3 wickets in this over. Absolutely changed the game. Good take from Bex Hodges as well.
It's a good take, isn't it? I mean, yeah, you've got a slightly better side to the ball, but then it's still not easy, that. So, 4 overs, 3 for 12. How about that? If you can you stay till the end of the innings? You can. Let's get Charlie back in, shall we?
Well, I've got nothing else to do with myself.
Excellent news. We'll get Charlie back in.
Unless the viewers are on the old comment saying, get her off. And Amanda Jade Wellington back into the attack. Hello.
Hi, Emma. Nice to see you. I
Nice
think
to see you
last
too.
time we saw you in the commentary box, or certainly last time I saw you in the commentary box, Ed's laptop was melting.
Yes.
Do you remember this on a hot day in
I
Bristol?
do remember that day.
Where it got so hot, Ed left his laptop in the sunshine, in the direct sunshine. We were on one of the flats, and it literally started to sort of explode.
Did it work afterwards?
It's still the same one. It's still
here.
working.
Look
It's
at
unbelievable.
that.
It refuses to die. Right, Amanda Jade Wellington then coming in from the River End, as this is cut away by Kirk. And they'll pick up just 1, but that run rate has slowed down massively. As we're now 16 overs in, and the score is on to 94 for 8. Now, we haven't seen both teams bat, and it's obviously helping the spinners a bit here, so Somerset shouldn't get too ahead of themselves, but they've bowled well, and they've got the rewards.
Yeah, definitely. I think any score under 130 on this pitch, you definitely think is below par. You're in the game. The bowlers have done their job so far. Hopefully they can bowl them out, and it'll just be for the batters to back it up, really.
Wellington would love a wicket, I suspect. Not got one yet. That one's just defended by Lucy Hyam.
I think this is where our batters can be having a little look at the pitch, chatting to a few of the bowlers. What's their best options here?
Waited for that one, did Lucy Hyam, as it came into her. A little bit of bounce from a shorter delivery, and she played it out to the leg side for a single. Yeah, that does. It's the benefit, isn't it, of bowling first, is you get to see what the pitch is doing. Your batters can get into a mindset. Do you do that kind of thing when you're fielding in that first innings?
Yeah,
Taking a
definitely.
look?
Have a little look around, check out what's going on. I generally look at what shots are successful rather than the pitch or the bounce itself.
Well, again, and this is full and straight. And no, not able to do anything with it that time. There's Michaela Kirk. No run added. This is good stuff. It's tight bowling. She hasn't taken a wicket, but she's pretty economical now. In comes Wello again. And trying to push this out into the leg side. It was late-ish on the ball. That one turned into her a little bit. Just the single added. 96 for 8 is the score here. So bowling it, turning it both ways here. She comes again, the leg spinner. This is defended, and these two batters are not picking the spin bowling here at all. It's a good over from Wellington. Just a couple of runs from it, I think. 2 or 3, so 96 for 8. So when you see it like this then, Emma, you're just saying about how you're looking at which shots are being successful, and then you think, right, I'm going to try and focus on those. What are you looking to do here? Is it a pitch you'd be looking to sweep on? I haven't seen too many going straight, have we?
Yeah, straight looks a bit tricky, especially with the turn. I think especially if it's turning away from the bat. We've got to be really careful there. Sweeping definitely looks like a good option, kind of takes away the turn and the bounce. Going back off a good length has looked a bit tricky. They've seen quite a lot of mistimed shots, so I think that's where footwork and speed of movement is absolutely key. That when that ball is pitched short, you can get on top of it very quickly.
Alex Griffiths will continue then. Bowls off the wrong foot there, as this is drilled down the ground by Michaela Kirk. Great shot. We're just saying how we haven't seen too many shots down the ground. That was a perfect example of one off the bowling of Griffiths.
Yeah, a little bit over pitch there, and I think that's where you can hit it wherever you want on this pitch. As long as you get your head over it. She's executed well. Really deep in her crease.
Just takes a step back, I was going to say that, towards her stumps, and I don't know whether there was a bit of following or perhaps put her off her length a little bit, Griffiths, but it turned it into a nice drivable ball. That one's shorter length, and hammer down the ground again! Flat-batted shot like baseball. We've seen from Michaela Kirk, who is punishing Alex Griffiths here. 2 back-to-back fours after all these wickets we've seen fall. This is a bit unusual now.
Yeah, sitting deep again, seeing the mid-off and mid-on in the ring. So that is a definite boundary option down the ground. Looks like she's targeting that. Will she change the field here?
That's just what I was wondering. No. Sophie Luff comes over, but mid-off and mid-on stay within the ring. So they're offering her that. They're saying, right, go on then, do it a third time. Because you do risk coming across the ball the way she's playing it, is that sort of baseball style. This is down the ground again in the air. It'll bounce a couple of times, maybe just the once as it crosses the rope. So she is going down the pitch. And Emma, just as we were saying, that this didn't look like the best option, actually, perhaps the rest of the Blaze squad will look at what's going on now and say, hang on a minute, we haven't been playing this right. Getting deep in your crease, allowing the ball to come to you, and then using the length to decide which shot to play, and that one's up and over. Obviously, we've seen a couple that have been straight down. It's good batting.
Yeah, definitely. She's held her shape really well and not tried to hit it too hard, but the ball has flown off the bat there.
She's 17 off 12, Michaela Kirk. And this is bringing Blaze up to something to defend. In comes Griffiths again, much, much shorter. And this is hammered again through the gap in the the ring as it goes through cover this time. An extra cover. And that'll be 4 more.
Looked like a bit of a change of plan there. Gone to an off cutter, I think, and just leg cutter, dragged it down a little bit. And as she's deep in her crease, had plenty of time. 4
balls into this over, and we've seen 16 runs from it.
Bit of a change of momentum here.
You're grimacing a bit there, Emma, because this is not what Somerset wanted. They had the Blaze on the ropes at 93 for 8. Well, these two have managed to... Well, I say these two. It's Michaela Kirk, really, who's managed to get them up to 112 for 8. Still with 2 and a bit overs to go. What can Griffiths do? She needs to bowl a ball that won't get hit for 4. And that doesn't look like one, but she has got away with it. It's a full toss.
That will do.
And it's just a single as it goes out to Sophie Luff at cover, or extra cover, and there is just that one. So 113 for 8, and she's managed to stem the flow of the runs, but still 17 from it with 1 to go.
Definitely just got to stay calm here, stick to her plan. She'll definitely have a plan for each of these batters and just try and run in hard and execute that plan.
See what she does. Final ball of this expensive over. Oh, there's an attempted shot in the air, ramped, and it will get past the infield. Vukusic tries to get around, can't do it. In fact, it's going to go all the way. 5 out of those 6 balls went for 4. Huge over, massive, by far the biggest that we've seen today. 21 runs from it, and the score is 117 for 8 with 2 overs to go. And now the Blaze feel like they've probably got a bit of momentum going into these last couple of overs, although they are 8 wickets down.
Yeah, definitely. It's always important going into those last few overs. I think having that batter, seeing the ball well, like Michaela Kirk is here, to really put pressure back on the bowlers, which I don't think we've seen for the majority of this innings, really. But there, we've seen a few different tactics, sitting deep in the crease, trying the ramp shot, just to throw Alex Griffiths off there. So hopefully Chloe Skelton can come on here and stem the flow of runs.
Well, it's that 19th over. It's the one which is often, you look at it and you say that the 19th over often is the one that batters will target, try and finish the game in the 19th over or in the first innings, try and really up that run rate. But we've just seen that happen in the 18th. So Skelton picked for the 19th. Who will they turn to after this? They've got a couple from Ellie Anderson. They could use one of those, or Vukusic maybe. But in comes Skelton then, over the wicket. And it's a sweep shot. It is in the air, but it'll land safely. And they'll come through just for 1.
Yeah, I think Skelton will just be trying to minimise any boundaries from this over. She'll happily be going for 1s and 2s, just trying to really control that line on the stumps. potentially go a little bit quicker as we're towards the end of the innings.
She might eye up a 5 for here. She's 2 away, and there are 2 wickets to take. She's got 5 balls. Another sweep shot. This one is better looking, sort of stays low. They'll come through just for a single from Lucy Hyam's bat.
Yeah, it looks like she's just bowling a little bit flatter, just to try and prevent the Blaze batters from getting under the ball, making it more difficult to use their feet and hit down the ground.
Another sweep shot. Will go just to the fielder who's on the boundary, but they'll come through again.
Good over this so far from Skelton, keeping the stumps in play. She'll be eyeing up that wicket because I think that will really swing the momentum back in Somerset's favour.
Yeah, especially if you can get Kirk out, who's looked pretty comfortable out there, especially in that previous over. She's on 24 from just 16 deliveries. They're just moving the field around at the moment, hence the delay on the cover boundary. Skelton in, flights that one, that goes underneath the bat of the reverse sweeping Lucy Hyam. Dot ball, useful dot ball. Haven't seen one of those for a while.
Yeah, she'll be very happy with that. Trying to finish this over off well now. 2
balls to come. Another attempted sweep shot in the air and just under the hands of Olivia Barnes, diving. But just backwards of the 45. Couldn't quite get there, it was close.
We've seen her take some very good catches this season. You always think she's in the game when the ball is in the air near her.
Well, she got one of the catches of the season, caught on umpire cam, wasn't it? I think.
Very cool.
Which looked really good. So I managed to parry it up a bit and then catch it on the way down. In comes Skelton. This is in the air. Should go over the heads of the infield. It will do. Bounce safely. Won't reach the boundary though. They'll come back for a couple. And Skelton probably just about winning that over. Although I think at the moment the Blaze will be happy with where they are now compared to where they were when they lost their 8th wicket. They're 124 for 8 with 1 over to go. Who are you turning to here, Emma?
Who's got overslept? I kind of fancy Erin with some slower balls.
Okay.
Very difficult to generate any power in that.
It is going to be Erin Vukusic.
Yeah, I think she'll go pace off every ball this over. Everyone out on the leg side, because she knows that they're going to sit deep in their crease and just try and find those boundaries.
Yeah, the field spreads deep on the leg side. Just to try and cut off those boundaries. They won't mind singles, I don't think, too much here. They prefer to take 2 wickets with the first 2 balls, but they'll allow the singles. They'll just try and cut off those boundaries.
Interesting over this, because I think the Blaze have built a bit of momentum that they can bring into their bowling innings.
Vukusic in, takes a step back from the crease and bowls her. First ball, Kirk goes, and she has played a blinder there. Lower down the order, 24 from 17 balls she finishes on, but in the end she can't make it right to the end of the Blaze innings, and she goes. But well played. I think her team will give her a bit of a standing ovation when she gets back in that dugout. But for Somerset, that's a big wicket. 5 balls to go, and the danger player of Michaela Kirk, who's been scoring runs for fun against Alex Griffiths, has gone.
Yeah, that's really well bowled by Erin there. Kept the stumps in play. You can see she's moved outside leg stump to try and access over extra cover and mid-off who are up in the ring. And just that pace-off has just done her. It's very tricky to generate power from the crease when it's around probably in the late 40s. For speed there, but Michaela Kirk will be buzzing. She really dragged her team up to a competitive score here.
Got a little bit of rain around, just looking at the sight screen at the other end, you can see it falling. I suspect they'll try and get these 5 balls in, or that last wicket, as this is another slower ball, and there's a chance of a run out, and it's not a bad throw, but I think in the end it's the wicketkeeper's glove rather than the ball that takes the bail off. I suspect that the batter would have been home anyway.
Yeah, they'll be trying to scamper any singles they can.
Looks a bit drizzly now.
Looking a bit grey out over those hills over there.
Well, the good, yes, it is, you're right. And that's usually the sign that rain is on its way or here already. In comes Vukusic again. And this is nicely reversed, sort of lifted over the offside. It'll run all the way through to the boundary for 4. Good shot that from Lucy Hyam. Watched it, knew the pace would be off, and was able then to use the extra time. As you can see, just waited for it. Nicely played.
Yeah, when you do know that pace is going to be off every ball, I think that is a good option. She knows she's got time. As long as she holds her shape, she's made really good contact with it though.
Now this will, assuming this rain does stop at some point, and we're not going to lose the rest of the match, this will help Somerset. They've fielded and bowled in the dry mostly, apart from these last few balls. Whereas the Blaze might find the balls a bit wetter. Now it's a bizarre looking ball, bit of a moon ball, and just drops down the leg side, so you have to bowl that one again, which might be that there's just a little bit of water on the ball that's causing some issues, but you can't bowl there.
Probably not the greatest bit of cricket we've ever seen, but reacting to the batter there, I'd say.
In comes Vukusic again then to bowl that one. Try again. That's a better looking ball, and the batter moves across the stumps, and it's a good shot. The infield can't get there. There's a diving attempt. Will it run all the way? Yes, it will. Another boundary. Well, you said anything under 130 is below par. They move up to 134 for 9. So are we getting towards par now, Emma?
I would say so, especially a bit of a slower wicket. I think this bit of momentum in the last few overs has really changed the game. Somerset were looking well on top.
What was it again? 93 for 8, and it's now 134 for 9. This is a great bit of tail end action from the Blaze. They'll be really pleased with how their low order has dragged their team up to what we think is probably a par score. Rain continues to fall. Vukusic in. Again, slower ball on the stumps, and again another shot that's reverse pulled by Lucy Hyam, finding the gap in the infield, and it'll run all the way for 4. And I think it's just become a bit predictable, this, from Vukusic. As you said, it'd be pace off. But because everyone's spread on the leg side, they know that if they can reverse something onto the offside, as long as they find a gap, it's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, definitely. That is the danger with this plan. The batter knows what's coming, and I think when you've got that much time, you can kind of hit the ball wherever you want.
Well, they're going to change the field now. They're putting the fielder out at deep third, so that should cut off the boundary option. But what they've done now is have to bring up in mid-on. So if she can aim it down the ground, she'll have scoring options there. Lucy Hyam, who's on to 22. Good action. And she's bowled around her legs. She's made a great big step forwards, trying to play it around the corner. Misses it, and Vukusic picks up a couple in that over. It was a bit of an expensive over though, 3 boundaries in it, and the Blaze finish on 138 all out. Emma, we said that 130, or you said that 130 would be around par, so this is going to be a bit of a tricky reply, I think, for Somerset.
Yeah, definitely. I do think it is in the balance now, especially maybe with a little bit of rain around. Might affect how the wicket plays slightly, but I do think that Somerset will be able to look at how the pitch is played, particularly against the spin, and look at their best options. And I think, yeah, I reckon they've got it in the bag.
Yeah, you're optimistic. You're optimistic for Somerset. Fingers crossed then for the Somerset fans watching that you're correct. And the Blaze, I know their fans will be very much hoping that their spinners in particular, I only say that because the spin bowling is really, I think, what's made the big difference here. Their spinners will be effective, and they've got plenty of options, including Sarah Glenn, who's got plenty of international caps and knows what she's doing on a pitch like this. So we will return in around 10 minutes' time to bring you the second innings. But in the meantime, 138 all out after 20 overs exactly is what the Blaze finish on. So Somerset will be chasing, assuming they get 20 overs in and this rain goes away, 139. We'll join you in about 10 minutes.
also teamed up with Cooper Associates Group to offer our members and supporters an incredible money can't buy sporting prize this summer. Working alongside Cooper Associates, one of our valued principal partners, we're giving you the chance to win the ultimate sports bundle. One lucky winner will receive 2 tickets to a 2025 Somerset County Cricket Club fixture, 2 tickets to a Gloucester rugby fixture, and a Miller Chapel Hall C200 player bat. All you have to do to be in with a chance of winning these incredible prizes is complete a simple form via our website or social media channels. Somerset County Cricket Club would like to thank our official match sponsor for this game, Stephen Stephen Scow is a leading Southwest law firm with a reputation for doing things differently. Having evolved from a traditional law practice founded in Cornwall in 1938, they're now a regional heavyweight law firm that is both employee-owned and B Corp certified. Somerset County Cricket Club would like to thank our official Vitality Blast partner for Somerset Women, Cinetech. We would also like to thank our other principal partners for the 2025 season, Trade Nation, WPA Health Insurance, Silvertech, Eurolay, Brown & Brown Insurance Services, Thatchers, Green Thumb and Virtue. We're also pleased to be working in partnership with our ground naming rights partner Cooper Associates again in 2025. If you're looking for something to do during this rain delay, the Somerset Cricket Museum is open, situated behind the Ondarchie Pavilion and next to Somerset County Sports. Just a reminder that if you are looking for somewhere to shelter from the rain, the Somerset Cricket Museum, which is situated behind the Ardarchy Pavilion and next to Somerset County Sports, is currently open. afraid to say that the latest from the umpires is that play has been abandoned. The play has been abandoned. Apologies, and thank you very much indeed for your patience. Thank you to our umpires for the day, Ian Blackwell and Suresh Garman, to our scorers, Kevin Mitchell and Holly Rose, and to match referee Dean Koska, to Somerset and the Blaze, and also to you, our members and spectators. Once again, thank you for your patience and understanding.